What's up, Ian? How you doing? Let me put up my Spotify. Spotify. Bum 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 bum. You think about me, love, and then. I finished the gold raids, doing some paradise. How are you? 3 months already, yes, Storm. Time flies, indeed, indeed. But yeah, we're almost done as well with all our gold earners. We're almost done as well. The only thing I'm maybe gonna do, I'm maybe gonna swap my war dancer back to my slayer for this week so I can get a little bit more gold. I don't know yet. So maybe I have a few more raids because I'm literally like, I'm going to them too fast. Cause I'm coming home again. Coming home again. Yeah, we have, of course, Brelshaza today, which is going to be fine. But I'm going to start with... I know it seems crazy, but I'm going to start with a little bit of quality tapping. Because why not? What's up, Cooper? Because I have like 35,000 character bound gold, and I don't plan on honing, but getting like 1.5% additional damage would be nice, like 1% damage increase. So if I can get it like semi-fast, it would be nice. So we're gonna do I don't even know. Maybe we're gonna do like 100 taps or something. So we'll spend 50k for own gold and then 35k. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Because I've been looking at it, I'm like, it's like, it costs some gold, but technically, like, the damage to gold ratio is pretty decent. Like, we've done, like, worse things, you know? And we've done 2/3. We go until 1700. You know what the drop rate is for Sidereal? No, but it's very rare. Okay, didn't get it. It is what it is. Thank you, James, for the follow. Let's go to my bard and let's go ahead and make the lobby. Thank you, Trips, as well, for the follow.
You have to be able to handle the reinforcements. Focus.
ba. No, Zen is online. Yes. To be honest, this part is the best of the song. No main stats. That kind of sucks. That's fine. Each one. No problem. Yeah, I would definitely recommend swapping the bracelet though. Like, on a spec character not having the spec, it's really bad. Bad luck with spec rolls. Probably should just buy one. Yeah, just buy one. Like a single spec with 3 rolls is pretty cheap anyway. And if you're buying single spec with 2 rolls, like that's like fucking 500 gold or something. It just depends on your fions. But in my opinion, like missing spec on a spec character is non-negotiable. That's just instant bench of bracelet no matter what it is. And it's missing both as well. Like it's missing crit and spec. So yeah. But of course, you have a chance that when you upgrade the bracelet to Ancient at 1680, you'll get spec. There's a chance, right? There is a chance. As in Fions? Okay, okay. Yeah, I would definitely recommend buying. And make sure this is not an alt roster. Ooh, oh, oh. There's a very big chance this is an alt roster. Because they've done no horizontal, no other characters. Kind of nice to get your stream viewers. Been literally using all YouTube uploads to guide me as a start Lost Ark. Let's go. Yeah, I don't believe that this is a legit player. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's see. They left already. Like, it's very simple to see. If they've done no horizontal, no nothing, then it's an alt roster. Because those people just don't care about that. Need to start getting into groups for Act 2. If you're in EU, you can, of course, join right now. But that depends what you're in, you know. I'm in A? Yeah, okay, that's the issue then. Yeah. That is the issue. Let me just play on the EU instead. You can always restart if your roster's not that insane. But, you know, there's learning lobbies in NA as well, so just join those. I got a 1678 Valk and a 1676 Glavier. Nothing impressive. Okay. If you really want to, there's always an option, but I can understand why you wouldn't do it. Oh, this song is giga. I love this song. But with new pass events, you can check out my video. You should play. If you would do it, you would have to start playing right now, though. If you check my latest video on YouTube, then I made a guide on what you should do right now before the next event. Next to you. Intelligence. I already have this. I don't know why I bought anything then. I thought I had something at the weapon power. Empty bag. No. Baby. Empty bed. 138. Not bad. I wish outfittings would transfer. If I did, then I would have a day 1 platinum founder outfit on the server I don't want to play on. Yeah, I understand that. Change the bracelets? Let's take a look. Spec crits. That's not bad. You can reroll the ally tech one though, like, cause that's useless. If you still have rerolls. What am I looking for? The whatever DPS rolls you want to get. Like any DPS roll, so anything that increases damage. If you want to, you can just ideally the double roll ones, the one you have on your other bracelet, the bottom one. You see my crit hit damage ones, like the double rolls, like the 2 rolls in one, those are the best ones. But the solo rolls are fine as well. And if you're uncertain, just re-roll, take the option, and then I'll check the bracelets. Bottom, up from the bottom. Can probably share a picture in Discord. Doesn't have to. I can see his character here. I can just look at it. You don't want frontal text, so just reroll again. You're not a front attacker. You're not a back attacker. You're not a front attacker. You're a hitmaster. Got movements. Not really that insane. What's up, Kush? It's better than that one for sure, but out of reroll. Should I just take the movement one then? It's better than this one. Ah, it's movement skill cooldown. That's okay. Like, it doesn't give you damage, but a bit more survivability. The life. Da, da, da. Not afraid to die. Shit, meanwhile, I can just do my Chaos Dungeons and stuff. I can just do my Chaos and Guardian. Hell yeah. I think about it and she knows it. Bonk. It's me in enough to keep me guessing. Do-do-do-do. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take up my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. There's nothing holding me back. Do do. Bum bum. Is EAC messing up again? Like, fuck's sake. No. Bum 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 bum. Call me the villain. Bum 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 bum. I just need a last suppy. Because I have one more person coming, but they're getting EAC offline, so let's hope they're back in time for before the last suppy is here. Let me check if this guy's not an alt roster as well. Otherwise, I'll get the other guy. Alt roster. Like, did they do anything? Alt roster. Okay, next. So hard to know right now, but you can just see by what they've done. Like, you can see, like, with their horizontal and stuff, like, there's no real player that is, like, this eye level, and they have not done a single bit of horizontal, not, like, any skill point potions or any runes or anything. And if you have, then you don't deserve to be in this raid yet. It is what it is. Like, if you're an alt roster, you can get gold somewhere else, man. Not my learning rates. Not my learning rates. Ba 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 ba. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. You believe God is a woman, then die. Do, 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 do. I expected this though. Like, the amount of learners is probably really low right now, because they're all like either demotivated or look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buses, 6 buses. It's crazy. Loving how I moved you, loving how I touched you, my one. It means homework. Just means like you're an expert reclear. It's just like go in and out and that's it. Comes next. bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Carlos, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Are you gonna participate in a TFM? Maybe. It all depends how the raid will go in the first 2 weeks. And if I can even find people. I don't have a group or whatever. I don't have a team. I don't even know if I want to find a team. Does that make sense? Seems like a lot of hassle. And it's like, because there's so many things, like, you have to trust everyone that they never got banned and whatever, you know? Or that they never cheated. So, like, you could literally, like, sweat the whole time for TFM, you make top 10, and then not get the top 10 because someone, you know, fucked you over. So, it's a bit like, is it worth it? Not really. And let's be honest, the chance of me getting it is, like, pretty low. As well. Like, with all the people that have practiced and all the kind of stuff, all the kind of teams that have been set up, like, the chance of you getting top 10 is pretty low. Are people getting banned for RMT? What does that mean? It means real world trading, just like buying gold from G2G and stuff. Like buying gold from sources besides the game. Like you can buy gold in the game, like F4 shop rights, that's allowed, but buying gold like outside the game is not allowed. So yeah, that's like the biggest reason. It's like, do you really want to put in all that effort and then you're gonna get like fucked over by other people? Like you have to still make it, you know, all the things have to go correct, and then you have to make sure that everyone that was there was legit as well. So I think it's like, Not even really worth the effort. Does that make sense? Like, I will get the hell title. I mean, like, I will get the special title, right? I will get it. But I mean, like, racing the top 10, I don't know if it's worth that. Master your requirements to join your teaching runs. No alt roster. Basic gear setup. That's technically it. And for Mortem, it's at least having an ancient bracelet. It's like as much as you would have if you're a express character. That's all I want. And if you have less than that, then, you know. No crits. Damn, double no crit. That's kind of cancer. Double no crit. Oh, well. On the roster may ask what it is. If you have to ask, then you don't have to know. That's all I need to say about that. Let me take a look. Seems fine. We worked as to it looks juicy. Yeah, it looks nice. I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to the new Soda. Do we have any info about the new holding team mechanic? What do you mean holding team mechanic? Soda gets nothing different in that department. Nope, because if you read the rest of the patch notes, you will know that it's not a hold anymore. Even, like, Asuda, nothing changes. It's just a hold for BK. It's just a hold for BK, which it wants, because BK wants holding skill so it can use Supercharge. Sucker. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba. Go long, sucker. This is the slowest the learning rate is filled up though. It's crazy. I guess I don't have to do Brels anymore. Let's hope that Mortem will be a little bit faster than the other one. Go long, sucker. Go long, sucker. Bum, 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 bum.
You're back. I was.
Go long, sucker. Already. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, there's always people like that. Like when they see people enforcing the requirements, then they leave because they just wanted an imposter raid. It happens way more common than you think it is. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Back seat in my car. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Did I already do cube? No. Let's do cube and Mimo as well then. A cubie. Bang bang into the room. I know you wanna bang bang all over you. Ready to buy Flame Magic Scroll on the markets.
Welcome to the cube.
You should just play LOS. Light of Salvation. And if you have lightning card sets, you can do that as well, but most new people will not have lightning card sets. Earth damage is not for this. Earth damage is Mortem. This is Brelshaza. Brelshaza's lightning. Because she's water, technically. Ice.
Success
Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Start. Success.
Do, 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 do.
Start.
Move too fast, I can move in slow-mo. Oh my god, but I actually even don't know. Bop.
Success. Start.
She went to fucking Narnia, man. What the fuck?
Complete.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
My crew make the beat drop. Non speve parare, oh no. Man, fucking cancer supports, man, I swear. Second they are like, oh, I have to do something, they leave, man. So annoying. No problem, Twinkle. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. It's like the third support, man. Like, please. Just want to start the raid. I've been here for an hour. Mean. Mean. But keeping it turning, we're living like giants. They have to do Svegatun. They can stay in the lobby while doing that. And they can always solo say it, but there's no reason. Because they just want like a fast clear, that's why. But then if they have to do something they don't want to. Simple as that. Simple as that. Let's see in the meanwhile what's going on the Reddit, maybe. Do, 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 do. How bad is Tarkle? Not too bad. Smallgate should rework crit synergies. Gullancer receives a passive identical to Valkyrie. Okay, Godlancer goes to second class, which cannot have crit synergy in their party unless they go Blown Thorn. Many other classes previously needs crit synergy and don't care about it anymore. Still, a lot of people care. You just have to adjust your build, man. Like, I think this is a pretty bad take. You can always change your build based on crit synergies. Get more swiftness, get more other things if you really want to. Most classes don't have 100% crit rate either. What's up, Adro? And what's up, Laborers? Well, thank you for the follow. No, it's expert teacher. This is just a learning raid, and you have a teacher that tells you what you should do. That's technically what it is. It's damage combined with supports. Swiftness. You run 2 blue. It's fine. This is how it's supposed to be. Videos are very informative. I'm a returning player. Been watching your videos ever since I came back, so thank you. No problem. Are you doing Mortem teachings every Sunday, 7 p.m.? I keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. How do supports have their chat type their abilities? You can go settings and then macro text, type your macro text in here, set it to party, and then go to skill and then link it in here. So you see party text 4 is on awakening, for example. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Are you giving shot goals? Yes, I give shot goals for everything. That's why I need everyone on Discord. But I'm Stork 69 today, but I'm on 1920 CP. Should I improve my CP after this point? Because it's still getting gate capped. If you're 1920, you should be fine at the eye level. It's just a Sork. People don't like Sorks. Something there. What's up, Constantine? Oh, 1120. Okay. No, you need a lot. You need more than 1690. 1120 is pretty low. You should increase your CP. At least like 1400, I would say. And even that is kind of low for 1690, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, like 1400 actually. Yeah, it should be fun, actually. I love you like a love song, baby. Okay, I'm waiting like 2 more minutes for them to respond or show up, and otherwise I'll just replace them with someone else. We can start. I'm waiting for the last person, which is this guy. I'm pretty sure. Like we're 7 out of 8. And I want everyone on the Discord, so... But I have a feeling it's one of the situations where they don't speak English. And I'm like, why would you join a Discord required English lobby if you don't speak English? And I will not play with people like that. Because they cannot understand, they cannot follow, they never respond. And they're just like a liability for the whole team. They make things 50 times longer. And I don't want to do that. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Goodbye. They now join the lobby. Okay, that took like 10 billion times. Holy. Like, why do people not talk, man? Is it that hard? Fuck's sake. Okay, everyone should be here. Make sure that everyone buys themselves their flame magic scrolls. These are required. It's the only requirement I have for this raid. So if you don't have any, go buy them from the market right now, because most of y'all do not have aura, so you can't buy them in the raid. So please buy around 20 of them and it should be good. You'll need them for future raids anyway, so it's not like, oh, I don't need them for here. You're going to need them for the future regardless. If you don't know how to type, it's in the chat of the raid. So... Okay, let's see if everyone's ready.
Just a second to buy some magic scrolls, please.
That's fine. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum.
Hold on for me.
So minimum CP for Mortem Heart, I would... Ideal is probably like 1800 probably. So ideal. Bring out your notebooks and take notes. There's a notebook emote, I'm pretty sure. So you can use that if you want to. Okay, don't have to care about your items or anything just yet. We're just gonna go out and kill some mobs beforehand. So don't have to use stimmies or whatever, because you're gonna get your full gauge from killing the mobs. So if you need to watch the cutscenes, you can always do it in your memory chamber. So I will be skipping every cutscene there is. It's not what we're here for.
You need to stay focused. Everything is freezing over. Must be Brelshaza.
That smoke.
Yeah, so when we get at the top, there will be a lot of mobs. So just go ahead and kill them first. This is the biggest mob amount that there is before any raid, so that's why you never really have to use stimmies or whatever, because there's that many. So just go get your gauge right now at the front.
It's getting unbearably cold here. We should hurry.
Name for support card sets? These are the lightning one. I don't know what it's called. But otherwise, just use LOS. Lightning cards is called... Thunderbolt Protection. Okay, so for everyone in here, welcome to Gate 1 and 2, Brelshaza on normal mode. If you ever need to watch something back, you have the VOD on YouTube and on Kick, so feel free to go ahead and give that a look afterwards if you need to. Battle items, very simple. We're gonna have ourselves Flame Magic Scroll, the one we just bought, Atrophies and Stimulant, and as well a Dark Grenade. The supports, one of the two has to figure it out, will bring a Corrosive Nade, so you can choose who the fuck wants to do that of the two. And that's technically it for all the items. So Paladinus wants to do Dark, then Padin, you're gonna bring Corrosive Nade. It's very simple. For Padin, you just throw your Corrosive Nade at the start of the fight when the boss is vulnerable. Okay. So this gate, guys, is pretty simple. It has only one hard part, which is going to be a counter, okay? And this counter is going to be very simple to recognize. There will be a mechanic where we have to go to the center of the map. Then there will be icicles all around the map, okay? Then we're going to go ahead and see on the floor a arrow aiming towards a safe zone. We're going to go ahead and destroy the ice and go into the safe zone, for example, here. Boom, we're standing here right now. We're chilling. There will be another explosion. Then there will be more icicles around the map. And there will be another safe zone point. Now as well, one person will get themselves a crosshair on them. What you're supposed to do with this crosshair is put it away from the safe spot. So if, for example, the safe spot's at the top, you put it left or right of that. So, for example, everyone's standing here. I'm standing here with the target. I wait for the target to lock it on the floor, and then I go ahead and group up with the other people. This happens in total 3 times. So safe spot 1, break ice. Safe spot 2, break ice. Safe spot 3. Okay? So once we're at safe spot 3, something interesting is going to happen. The boss is not going to summon more ice because, of course, that would be kind of boring. What it's going to do is if the person, for example, dropped the crosshair right there, the boss is going to do this. He's going to look towards the crosshair, goes forward, goes backwards, and then looks at the group of players, at one player in specific. That's why we have to group up, and then it turns around and cues a counter. So what we're supposed to do is very simple. We grouping up. We're looking at where the boss is going to move. We're going to move towards the boss. The boss is going to do this. Forward, back, turn to us, counter. So what you're supposed to do as a DPS, just make sure that you're pre-hitting the counter because it's very fast. Do not wait for an animation. Just see if he turns towards this, pressure counter. Simple as that. So forward, back, turns to us, counter. Forward, back, turns to us, counter. Okay? Very simple. Besides that, there's not much to do in here. There's just a lot of G presses. That's what... Brelshaza is really for, is to teach you how to press G. These is all mostly based on your own intuition, okay? There is some of them where there is like a yellow circle, and if it almost reached the outside of the circle, you press G. But a lot of G presses are just purely feeling focused and timing based. So you'll get them eventually. You'll feel some of them. It is what it is. If there's a G press, try to just be full HP. If you're low HP, use a potion. Otherwise, you will die. Okay? So, that of course was a lot of words, a lot of explanation. We're just going to go in, because this gate is just all about doing. One last tip I have for everyone. If you do not know where to stand, you're standing at the ass of the boss, because that's safe for around 9 out of 11 patterns. Okay? So, stick on the ass, be a back attacker. That's all you have to do. So we're going to go in. The boss is going to be DR. The support's going to throw Corrosive Nade when he's available to attack, which is now. And then we're going to go ahead, which you can see was too early. So now we have to go ahead and destroy him. So right now, card sets do not apply. Same with that your buffs are going to do less damage. So we're waiting for the boss to be destroyed, which is now. And then you can use your Atropine on your first burst. And just go ham. Now we're just going to go ahead and DPS until around 45 bars. And then behind him. And then we can follow him. You can see the ass is like mostly safe. Again, this is going to be small hop. Ass is safe. Look. Ass is safe. Grab 3 times. If he grabs someone, he stops grabbing. And then he slams them DR at the front, which means damage reduction spell, which is like the Holy Book of Paladin at the front. And then he's ready. We're going to go to the middle of the map. Come, 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 come. And then we're going to get these icicles right now. You can see what I said before, right? We're going to look for the safe spots, which is right here. So after this, we're going to get ourselves one person that has a crosshair. So come in here. Come in here. And this is why you want to be in here, because she got frozen. So now one person has a crosshair. Put it away from the zone. Do not touch the middle as well, because the middle drains your gauge, which we do not want to happen. Come in here. And then we're going to have zone number 3. Remember, after this one, we are going to get ourselves the counter. Forward, back, turn, counter. So we're going to go right here. After the explosion, we're going to use Flame Magic Scroll. Wait for the explosion. Wait for it. Flame Magic Scroll. And then he's going to go forward. Comes back and counter. Get ready. Counter, counter, counter. Good job. And that's the hard part about the boss. Now we just DPS until 180 bars. And if we have reached that, then we are good to go. So the thing you have to notice is a counter if it's a long charge, counter afterwards. If it's 180 bars, he's going to sit on the floor and then he's going to cue a G press. Make sure to aim your mouse towards the boss and then press G. It's around like 1.5 seconds after the flash. But you'll see. Our goal is going to be pressing G and then destroying his shield. This is a shotgun. Be behind him. Unless you have a crosshair, try to dodge the scythe coming towards you. 180 bars. Get ready. He's going to sit on the floor. It's going to be soon. Pressing G. G press here now. You can see what I mean. Always make sure to heal up. Card, use a potion. Card, use a potion. And then we're just going to go ahead and defeat the boss. Okay, next mechanic is at 120 bars. We're going to go sides, inch, close by. Close, close, close. Otherwise you get grabbed like the Pally. Don't be in front of him, because it's going to do a lot of damage too. At 120 bars, we're going to have to do a stagger check with a bunch of G presses. Maximum 3. Every single time the circle almost outside. Care for the floor 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. It's going to jump to someone and push away the eyes. We're going to get ourselves a triple G press. And you're pressing G when the circles almost fill to the outside line. With your mouse aiming towards the boss, which will be at 120 bars. So not yet, so don't worry about it. Like I said, 120. We'll get like a long area before that, so you don't have to panic about like, ooh, it's almost 120. We're gonna get like a lot of time before that, so don't worry about it too much. Behind him, otherwise you're gonna die. Okay. And we're 120 bars. So, very important. We're gonna run up the ice area, but do not use any abilities, any auto attacks, anything. Do not destroy the ice wall, and not even until I do it myself. I will break it for you. Nobody else touches it. So we're gonna go run to the top. When everyone's at the top, we're gonna use our Flame Magic Scroll again. Be sure to be close to each other. No, wait for everyone, because otherwise... Okay, use your scrolls. Okay, I am gonna break the ice and just follow my emoji, okay? Follow me, follow me. Come, 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 come. Do not go to the outside. Stay a little bit in. Wait for the wave. Spacebar over the last one, or wait for it to disappear. And then get ready for the stagger and G press. They're fast though. Get ready, get ready. G. And again, there will be another one soon. Get ready for the second one. G. And maybe a third one. Or we're fast enough. We're fast enough. You can use your atrophy in here as well if you want to. Hyper Awakening can be used at any time. And there's going to be another G press right here coming in. The same thing as we did before at 180 G press. And then now stagger the boss. I will come help you because I saw you're stuck. There you go. Our goal is just to break the shields. Very simple. Grab. But he got stunned, so that's fine. And now we just have to kill him. Like I said, it's just about gate 1, about the counter that we had. That's all there is to it. As long as you stick to the ass of the boss, you're kind of good. Okay, you resurrect card or none? You can. Okay. If we're going fast through a boss, my rule is always everyone has to be alive or we are resetting. Just have to make sure. The reason why you guys die, by the way, is simple because your heat ran out and you got hit with the low heat already before. So you can always use a flame magic scroll to give yourself some heat. It gives you 20% and gives your teammates 10% if they're near you. And GG. That's gate 1. This was your warm-up round. Like I said, gate 1 is not really anything interesting. It's just a counter, and gate 2 is where it's at. So gate 2 is a lot more intricate, and I have one golden rule for gate 2. And that is going to be that there will be a mech called 145. At 145 bars, we will go ahead and have to do a mechanic. If we have anyone perma-dead after 145, we are restarting and not clearing the raid. So your goal is to not die until 145. This is the same thing that kind of works in the other raids if you're going to do your re-clears. Is people do not really care if you die in phase 3, but they do care if you die before phase 3. So that's why it's very important that everyone makes it until phase 3. And if you die after that, it doesn't really matter that much. And you'll get there eventually. And we're just here for the mechanics. To learn to DPS, you can do in your own account. As long as you learn how everything is going, what's happening. And it should be totally fine. But like I said, gate 1 doesn't really matter. It's all about gate 2. Alright, so for gate 2, guys, I'm going to go ahead and grab myself a little video and show you some things. Because there's so much to explain, which will make it a lot harder to explain just through text. And I would just rather go ahead and show you a video. So we're gonna do gate 2, Brelshaza, normal modes. Okay, 1 second. Let me go ahead and share my screen. So you have 2 options. You can either watch my screen share on Discord, or you can watch my screen share on the stream. Okay, so I'm gonna go back quickly a little bit because it's from before. Okay, so giving everyone like 5 more seconds to quickly either tune into the stream or tune into the Discord stream. So welcome to gate 2, guys. This is where we're going to spend most of our time. Gate 1, like I said, was your warm-up round. This is the end of phase 1. We don't really have to care about this. It's just like a super easy stagger check. So if we get into phase 2, this is where it's really gonna start. You can see there now is going to be an icon in the top left. This icon indicates what kind of phase we are going to get if it's at certain amount of percentage. There's going to be the 50% bar mech and the 100% bar mech. And these are still pretty simple to go ahead and do and explain. So we're going to go ahead and do quickly go ahead and show you guys the 51 first. The interesting part is the first time it happens actually around 75% because the bar is already 25% filled. That's why we're going to see it a little bit later. And this always happens. So if the mechanic is going to start, it's simple indicated. It's going to be indicated by the icon graying out. And as well the boss summoning a cross on the floor. This cross right here. If you see this cross, this always means mechanic. So simple as that. You see cross equals mechanic. Okay? So what we're going to do right now at 50% bar mech, it's very simple. We're going to go to the center of the map. Then Brelshaza is going to summon 4 circles. You can see them on the floor right now, right? There's 4 circles. What's going to be happening in these 4 circles? There will be 3 white symbols, and there will be 1 purple one. Okay? So the white circles will indicate the way we're going to have to walk, and in what order, and the purple one is one that we're skipping. So let's take a look at this example. So we're going to have ourselves top right, white. So this means it's the first quadrant we're going to go into for the mech, because it's a memory pattern. Then we're going to see that the next one that slows up is the bottom right, purple. And then we'll see bottom left, top left. These are always going clockwise, okay? So it's very important for you to know that this mechanic always goes clockwise. So if you know the first one, and if you know where the purple one is, you always know how to walk. So this one's going to be top right, bottom left, top left. So we can see top right, bottom left, top left. And that's the mechanic. That's the 50% bar mech. Let's do it again one more time in full speed. We're looking for the white on the ground, which is top right. And we see purple bottom right, so we know it's going to be clockwise. Bottom right, top, bottom left. Sorry, top right, bottom left, and top left. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. I'll show it one more time at full speed so you guys can, again, get used to it. We're looking for the first one. I'm looking for the purple. First one's top right. Purple's bottom right, so we know how to walk because it's always clockwise. So top right, bottom left, top left. Very simple. All right. Then we also have the 100% bar mech, which are on 3 abilities later. For the first time. This one's very simple as well. We're going to go to the center of the map this time, again. And we're going to get ourselves a space bar mechanic, where we're going to have to line up our personal line with the purple on the middle. And then press spacebar. So you can see again, there will be a line going in, and you have to press spacebar when it's in the purple zone. You can see right there. What we then do is we meet up at the bottom, and you can see there's people that have this special circle underneath their feet. Those people with the special circle have to meet up all the way at 6 o'clock. All of them, all 4. They will then drop pillars, and we have to kill the pillars. Simple as that. After we've killed the pillars, do not go to the middle just yet right away, because she will get frozen. And then we just DPS the boss again. Alright, so going back a little bit again. Quick little recap. We had 50% bar mech, which is just the color mech remembering, with the 4 circles. So top right was first, and purple's bottom right, so we skipped that one. Always go clockwise. And then at 100% bar mech, we're going to meet up in the middle. We're going to press our space bar at the correct spot and meet up at 6 o'clock. If you have a special pot underneath your feet, you're going to group up. Then they're going to drop the ice on the floor. And we're going to kill the ice. Very simple. Alright, that's going to continue until 145 mech. So we're going to, every time we're going to see 50% bar, we see a mech. 100% bar, we see a mech. Until we reach 145. Then, quickly in the in-game chat, does anyone not know what X3 and X3 plus 1 means? So if I'm talking about that, does anyone not know what that means? If you do not know, just type like anything in the chat, so I know I have to explain it. Okay, so Cardwin doesn't know. I will explain then what it is. Okay, moving back to the chat, to the video. Alright, so X3 plus 1 is a basic way of explaining without really setting up positions for every party in the raid for an individual player. So what does that mean? It means that if we're saying, oh, positions are just X3 plus 1 for that mechanic, it means that you should know where you have to stand if you're in a certain position in a certain party. So how does it work? Is that if you are in party 1, your positions are going to be your number next to your name, X3. So if we look at our example right here, for example, we're going to look at this artillerist. Artillerist would be number 1 in party 1. So his position is 3 o'clock. The Soulfist is number 2 in party 1. So that means he's going to be at 6 o'clock because 3 times 2 is 6. Then we have ourselves the Breaker in party 1, which is going to be 3 times 3 is 9. So it's going to be at 9 o'clock on the left. And then the Paladin number 4 is going to be 4 times 3 is 12 at 12 o'clock. Why it means plus 1? That means for the second party, for party 2, it's the same numbers, but you go 1 extra. So Tiamat is number 1 times 3 plus 1 is 4, so it's going to be bottom right, 4 o'clock. Okiku, the Aeromancer right here is 2 times 3 plus 1 is 7, bottom left. Viper is going to be 3 times 3 plus 1 is 10 o'clock, top left. And then my man, the Bard right here is going to be 4 times 3 is 12 plus 1 is 1 o'clock, which is going to be top right. So if I quickly look at our in-game right now, it will be me on 3, Card on 6, Scorpio on 9, Paladin on 12, Breaker on 4, Athilesa on 7, Shia gonna be on 10, and Paladinus is going to be on 1 o'clock. Does that make sense? Okay. So now we're gonna look at our example. So our example right here is very simple. We have our Breaker, Party 2, number 3, which is 3 times 3, but Party 2 plus 1, so it's gonna be at 10 o'clock. Okay. So we notice 10 o'clock. So that's where he's gonna go right now. Right here, you can see. So this mech is very simple. Okay. There is going to be 5 orbs, and our goal is killing the 5 orbs. Then we have a secondary goal if we are a DPS, and if we're a support, we do not have a secondary goal. So if we're a DPS, we have a secondary goal of getting frozen in the ice on the outside after killing the last orb. How we get frozen is getting 3 free stacks from walking outside. The supports don't get frozen. They will have another job, which will be afterwards, but it's a lot easier than the DPSs. Alright, let's take a look. I'm going to play the mechanic fully, and then I'm going to explain what's going on. So we're going to have ourselves orb number 1 coming in. Orb 1, kill. Walkie, 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 walkie. Orb 2, kill. Free stack. Walkie, 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 walkie. Orb 3, walkie, 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 walkie. Orb 4, second free stack. Walkie, 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 walkie. And kill Orb 5 and get your final free stack. Simple as that. Support then goes behind one of the DPSs, putting the ice in between the boss and them. The boss will then cue an explosion. The Paladin is safe because he's behind the ice, and then the Paladin will free the DPS, and it will stagger both the boss and the menu. Simple as that. Alright, let's go back and recap a little bit better what he is doing. So, like I said, our goal is killing 5 orbs. Every time we walk outside, and if we're in the ice for a period of time, we get a free stack. So we want to get free stack at the end after killing the 5th orb. So what we're doing is right now we're killing orb 1, which is going to be either, depending on your party, is going to be in or outside. If you are a party 1, the first orb will actually spawn outside, not inside like this guy. So we're going to kill the first orb, and you can see there's going to be these red lines that are very spooky behind you, okay? These red lines, you do not have to worry about them, because these red lines don't do anything. It's the line afterwards. You see this gust right here? That is the one that does damage to you and hits you. So that actually comes like later. You can see how far behind it is. So if you're hugging this first red line, you're kind of safe because you don't want to run ahead too much, because then the same gust of wind is in front of you, as you can see right here. So you want to kind of hug, you know, around this line. So you just slowly walk, get yourself your stack, get your first frost stack. Go in here. And then same thing, it's just hugging the red frost stack. And then the last one, number 5, and go outside. If you are a ranged person and you think it's a bit too hard to go outside, after killing the 4th orb, so this is orb number 3, and this will be orb number 4, you just now, like you would have 0 stacks right now, you now just walk outside the whole time. And then you would get 3 stacks as well by the time that the 5th orb is done. So you either do the bob and weave, like go in, go out, go in, go out, and then the last one go in. Or you go after killing orb number 4, you just stay outside, and then by the time you get your 3 stacks, the 5th orb will be spawned and you've killed it. If you fuck up, right? If you fuck up, which is totally fine. This is why I require you to not die before or do the mechanic correctly. If you fuck up, you do not press resurrection. You press resurrection after the explosion. So we're gonna get this cutscene. So maybe you're dead, you're on the floor right now, you're chilling. Do not press res until now. Explosion. Okay? So do not press it too early, because you will just die again, which we do not want to happen. If you are dead, just focus on staggering the boss. Okay? So you just res and go rush to the boss and stagger. For the supports as well, just free one person unless someone's like really close and you can drop another like damage over time ability, but otherwise just go to the middle of the map and stagger. Stagger is the purpose of this mech. People getting frozen and being freed is not the purpose. It's just that people need to stagger the boss. Okay? That is the goal of the mech. Alright, we're almost done. I know this was a lot of explaining. We've had ourselves our 50% bar mech, which is the 4 circles with 3 whites, 1 purple. We had ourselves going to the middle at 100%, space barring, and then meeting up at 6 if you have the puddle, and killing the icicles. And then we had this mechanic where we have to kill 5 orbs, and then go ahead and stagger the boss. Okay. After this is done, we get ourselves phase number 3. And like I said, if you die in this one, it doesn't really matter that much, because that's kind of how it goes in normal runs as well, eventually. So what's going to happen? The boss is going to queue 1 attack. And after the first attack, she's going to go ahead and summon a big purple zone. What you're supposed to do as a support is you're going to awaken this, because it's going to do a lot of damage. And as DPSs, you're just going to press Hyper Awakening to be invuln from the damage and as well the knockback of the boss. So right now, everyone's going to use their Hypers, going to use their stuff. You can see he's going to use it as well. You're not going to get your nice little cutscene, but at least you'll be safe. And then we have either 1 or 2 options. Is either we're going to do enough damage and not see the 100% bar mech, or we're going to get the 100% bar mech. But I'm pretty sure with how our damage was looking, we are not going to see that. The 100% bar mech is going to be a little bit the same as our 100% bar mech, which was in phase 2. But we're just going to have to go on the outside of the map instead and press spacebar instead of being on the inside of the map and press spacebar. That's technically what it is. But like I said, we're probably not going to see that. And in most Riku lobbies, you're not going to see that as well. Like, it's pretty rare to see a 100% bar mech nowadays. Okay. That is technically it for the explanations. So I know this was a lot of talking. It's all good. It's all fine. I'm going to press ready, check, see if everyone's here. For your items, you can replace your flame scroll with a sacred charm. And you can replace your dark grenade with a whirlwind grenade, because there's quite a lot of stagger checks in this phase, which are pretty detrimental if we miss them. Okay? Quick question, go ahead. What's up? The spacebar I didn't fully understand. I'll show it again as well. At the mech, when 2 guillotines come, how do we split? So that doesn't really matter where you go. As long as the people with the... actually, I didn't show that one. I'll show that. I'll show that mech. 1 second. This was after this one. I did it like after the mech we just had. So... the one where we did ourselves our Hyper Awakening. We're going to get ourselves 1 to 2 patterns, and then the boss is going to go away again. So we get this, boss is going to go away in. And it's going to summon these sites on the floor. You can see the sites everywhere. We don't really care about these. We care about the final 2 that are spawning. Okay? You can see these final 2 are spawning. They're delayed. So what you have to imagine right here is this is a cross. Okay? So the side's position indicates the angle of the cross. So the safe zone is going to be top left and bottom right. Okay? So you can see right here. They're angled like this. And then the safe zone you can see is like the cross. You saw it before? So we're going to be in the cross. So you can see there's going to be people with a circle and people without a circle. Okay? Try to split up the parties, like left and right, as much as you can. And if you can't, it's fine as well. But try not to have 8 people on one side, because this circle does damage. You can see if we're going to load it in. This circle does damage to the other party. So if everyone will be stacking, they will be taking rapid damage. You can survive it, but it will, like, people will have to potion and stuff. So try to split a little bit. Like, normally it's party 1 left, party 2 right, but it doesn't really matter that much. If you do not have a circle near your feet... So you see people got circle, and there's people without circle. Normally the people without the circle are going to go closer to here, but not get hit by this red zone. So stand like where they're standing. There will then be a scythe, and the scythe's going to come towards you. And when it's about to hit you, you press G. So you do not press G when this thing hits the floor. As you can see, there's a flash, right? Do not G here, but G when the thing is about to hit you. Okay? And then the guy said, I do not really understand the spacebar parts. Let me go back real quick. 100% bar mech. I'm gonna slow it down because otherwise it's really hard to show. Alright. So your character will get a space bar. Check. There will be a line, and that line, if it hits the purple, you're gonna press space bar. So wait for it. I know it's a bit slow. So there will be a golden line. If the golden line's in the purple zone, you're pressing spacebar. See that? Golden zone. Press it when it hits the purple. That's technically all it is. Anything else? Okay. Again, potion, sacred charm, atropine, and whirlwind. Yes, sir, it does, which is very bad. We just have to wait for Padin. He's not here. Padin is here? Yeah, I think he's here. Alright, let's go. So at the start, guys, there will be 3 side swings on the floor into a G press, so get ready for that. It'll be always the same at the start, and then she's gonna float down. Unless I say you should move out the way, just DPS the boss. Supports try to shield as much as possible. Your paladins, though, so you normally will. And only if I say you have to move out, you should do something. Okay? Simple as that. 3 red lines into G press. G. Boss gonna come down. And we're gonna DPS the boss. Just DPS this. Do not give a fuck. Do not think about it. Just DPS. Out and in. You will still DPS. You will be darkness. Make sure to use shields. But we can just keep DPSing. It doesn't matter. Same thing here. Keep DPSing. Supports have to do their job. Keep DPSing. Keep DPSing. Satoki, how you doing? Then she's gonna go backwards into a shotgun. Aimed at someone, which is totally fine. Again, doesn't do anything. Just keep DPSing. Alright, right now, if you're gonna greed, you're gonna get a brand underneath your feet. If I say move out, you're gonna have to move out. It will drop a meteor, so make sure to be on the lookout for when I say that you have to go. Just DPS for this mech. It will be indicated by her holding a white or a blue orb. And then we have to move out with a ding as well. 5 reds into G-Press. Go close to her. There'll be 5 reds into a G-Press on the outside. 2, 1, and get ready for the G. Get ready for probably the meteor drop as well, right here. Meteor drop out, 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 out. And then come back in afterwards. She dropped it. Careful, do not die from the thing. Nice. Same thing as before. If we are tanking this, we're gonna get ourselves a brand. As well as a lot of damage. Meteors. Just keep DPSing. G-Press. Okay, ready? And outside. Puddles again. You can see it by her holding the orb and ding! Front and back. Should not really have to be the art. Dash into circles. And 5 reds into G. And then after this, she will be phased. G-Press. Okay, simple. Go to the center of the map. Then on the mini-map, there will be a red dot that indicates the NPC. Go ahead and go to the NPC and stagger him. Simple as that. Have fun. There will be 4 of them in total, so keep on going. And 1 more. And after the last one, you guys are going to have to stagger the boss. That's why I said this phase is very simple. Okay, so we have done phase 1. Now we're gonna go with the stuff, like I said, with the 50% bar mech, the 100% bar mech, all that kind of stuff. Her mechanics will change. Space bar into counter. Counter, counter, counter. If we don't counter, we get this. Double hit. She always does this twice. So be ready for the second hit. Double pushback. Cannot be G'd. The other versions, as real, are going to be G'd. Careful, free them on the outside if you can. Double hit again. Careful for the knockback. I got you. This is a stagger check, guys. Very important. There's puddles as well. Put them away and stagger check. With G presses every single time she looks at you. G. Okay, good. Okay, we're getting close to 50% bar mech, guys. Get ready for it. It's almost there. I'm gonna say it one time. All the other times, you will have to do it yourself. I'll not be holding your hand for that one. G. Triple G. There's gonna be 3 of them in total. If you have aggro, do not move. Just use the G. Because you can see you killed someone. XD. 50% bar mech. Center of the map. Bottom left. Top right. Bottom right. Nope. You have to look at the circles, guys. This was the last time that I'm going to be telling you guys how it works. Next time you're going to have to ping it yourself. And go there yourself. And no problem, ulti. 100% bar mech. Center of the map. Space bar. Meet up at 6 o'clock. Meet up at 6. Meet up at 6. Do not go through the middle because it's going to freeze you. Stack up, stack up, stack up, stack up. And kill the icicles. Stagger check. 3 Gs. This is why you should not move when you have aggro, because now we will fail the stagger check. And you guys take a lot of damage. Alright, restart. And this is why it's so important during a triple G and during the stagger check to just stand and fucking press the G press. Because otherwise, you're gonna fuck everyone over. Because they don't expect that it has to be turned, and then they land on the floor, and then they're on the floor the second time, and then it is gonna be Jover. And then, of course, that's the point as well where you're gonna use your whirlwinds. There was only one person using one, so please, next time, use your whirlwind. Same thing, 3 red lines into G.
Brelshaza must be
Uno,
taken care of.
dos, tres, and G. The timing is always a little bit different, so you'll have to get used to their animations. G press. Stand in the open spots here should be good. To press G. You can as well stand in the open spots and then go into ribbons, and then you don't have to press G. But you have to go into them after the pull happened. Darkness. Into lasers. There will be as well a mechanic where there will be 2 green circles, which we're going to have to go into. This is one. Go close, come close, go in the green circles. One of the 2 green circles. Go in. Out. And you can see it. Otherwise, you're gonna go ahead and take a lot of damage. So after the explosion, we go outside, because otherwise you guys are gonna be silenced and you cannot use any abilities. That's why we have Sacred Charms. So if people are silenced, please ping and we can always use them. G press. Meteors. Stuff on the floor. So, of course, if you're tanking this, you'll have to move out with the meteor mech. Front and back. Careful. Out, 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 out. You see her pulling up her hand? With the thing. And you can see as well Scorpion had not a zone, so he could just stay in. So it's like a trade-off. You either stay outside and don't DPS, or you stay in and do DPS but have to go out later. Okay, mech done. Same thing as before, guys. 4 stagger checks into stagger check in the middle. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Now stagger the boss in the middle. And as well, after this, it's always a very good time to enter. Not here, but like after the cutscene. Because normally everyone has their modes and everything. So you'll probably see, look away from the stars. Double hits. Big dash equals counter, 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 counter. So it's just like a big backwards dash. It's a counter. If it's just a small one, it's not. If you're ever stuck on the outside, please ping, because we do not know that you need to be freed. Like, I see it, but other people do not. Indicates, of course, by that I'm freeing you. So please ping, because you're gonna die. Literally. Triple G. G1. Just stand still if you have it, guys. Do not move with the G. Thank you. I'll help. Good luck, guys. Like I said, I'm not showing you where you need to go. You got this. You guys are gonna have to help each other out. And just look at the floor. Triple stagger check. Full wins, guys. Hello. Okay, 100% bar max. Center of the map. Space bar. 6 o'clock. Come here, come here, come here. Group up. And this is why we have to group up. This is grab. Stay at their back and try not to be in these circles. Always try to hold down your mouse because otherwise you still get pulled in as well. Triple G, G1, G2, and G number 3. If you need help, you can already ping. Like if you're gonna go on the outside, you can ping already. Because you're pinging a bit late, you're still taking a lot of ticks. Stagger check. We're gonna stagger first. Don't care about the person outside right now. That's like, it is what it is. And we're not making a stagger check. That's why it's very important as well as the supports to make sure that everyone's shielded, because people do not have to die from the mech. 50% bar mech. Okay, good. Nobody fell for it. It's okay, Zan. It's all Gucci. Don't worry about it. Look away. Big dash equals counter. Nice counter. Double hit. 1, 2. Stagger check. Especially with 2 Pelins, we should have a 100% bar mech as well. And then at 100% bar mech, we will get ourselves the 145 mech. The one with the 5 orbs. Actually, we get it early. Okay, go, go, go.
Watch out.
Positions.
Brelshaza is
And have fun killing your 5 orbs. Orb 1. Orb 2. Orb 3. Orb 4. And Orb 5. Stand behind me. It's only 1 person behind, by the way. Do not go 2 people behind the same spot. And if you need to res, after the explosion, you press Resurrection. Res. And DPS the boss. The reason why we had darkness is because someone was dead. And someone died. So that gives everyone darkness for every orb that explodes. I will do mech 1 and mech 2. Like I said, there will be a purple zone. And as well a awakening for everyone. And then there will be the scythe mech and then we're going to restart. So hyper awakening here. Awakening was late, by the way, for Padden, just saying. And then we're gonna get ourselves the scythe on the floor mech. So look at the final ones that are dropping. And then we know where it needs to go. So it's top and bottom that are safe. Okay. G-press the scythe when it's about to hit you. And that's it. And again.
For this to succeed, Brelshaza must be taken care of first.
You and me could write a bad romance. Careful for the floor. Dash. So just orbs with the floor. If she just did a dash 1 before, she doesn't do it again. Off that mech. Goes backwards into shotgun. Darkness. Stay close. DR. Push back. Green circles. Green circles. Green circles. In the green circle. 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 And then move out after explosion. Out. And that's why you died. Because you have to be in. You cannot be in Narnia. 5 red into G-press. Careful's out. Out, out, out. You hear the ding, guys. I'm gonna start not calling these things out anymore. Eventually you need to see it. You see her put up the blue orb. You see her do the ding. Stagger the boss. Okay, and then we're gonna be in phase 2.
Brelshaza's aura is growing stronger. Be careful.
Yeah, for the lines, don't be on them. Just front and back. Hit. Another one. Small hop, so no counter. Double pushback. Double hit. Stagger check. Wool wins. And don't forget about the pushback. Don't forget, you guys can press G. You can use abilities that involve spacebar counter. %50 bar mech. Grab. Now you guys can all problem solve, of course, together. How you want to do the mech. You want to help each other. You want to save each other. You want to tell it. Sup, Gilly? %100 bar mech. Know what you need to do. Six o'clock, don't forget. 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Stack up, stack up, stack up, stack up. Good job. Stagger check. It's gonna be hard to see, but we're gonna have to do it. Good job. Lions, careful, don't be on them. Push back. 1, 2. Backwards, big one. Counter. Counter, counter, counter. Grab. Careful. %50 bar mech. Look at the floor. After 50% bar mech, we probably will get the mech for 145. Okay. Be careful for your HP. Stagger check. Whirlwind. Go ham. Be careful for your HP, Scorpion. 145 bar mech. And I get that in there. 145. Go, go, go. Yes. No
Watch
panic.
out.
Hello.
Brelshaza is absorbing the magic in the air.
I told you beforehand that I gave you like a 3-minute warning what's gonna happen. So I shouldn't see people panicking. And then res after the explosion and stagger the balls in the middle. Darkness was from the death? Yeah, because people are dead and not killing the orbs. The orbs give the... Because that's why you have to kill them. The orbs give the darkness. 1 mech into Awakening of Supports and Hyper of DPSs. Spacebar into counter. Double hit. Look at the last drop. It's top left and bottom right. So go to the other spots. Slow G. Pick up the orbs that are on the floor. Careful for the lines. In the middle of the map, we will have another slow G press. Counter, because it's long dash. Okay, 100% bar mech is coming up. You're gonna go to your ×3 position and be on the outside and press spacebar just like the 100% bar mech was before. There will be a Brelshaza on your X3 position. Pick up the orbs because this paladin's like in Narnia. There will be Brelshaza on your position, and if it has a crosshair above the head, please ping. So go outside, outside ×3, outside ×3, outside ×3, outside ×3, ×3. At the bottom, stagger the bottom then. No, it's on the left. It's on the left. It's not there. It's not the bottom. Or it's not. Someone was pinging both. Don't ping them like later on, because that gives the wrong impression. Just look above the. Just look at the Brelshaza, and if it's a crosshair above the head, then it's the real one. Okay, let's restart. So you just stand outside, spacebar, look at your Brelshaza. Does it have a crosshair above its head? Yes. Then ping the floor. If it doesn't, then don't ping the floor. Don't ping the Brel, just ping the floor like this. Alright, let's see if we can make this the clear. Like I said, no deaths until 145. Or, of course, if you do die before 145, you cannot die on the mech itself.
For this to succeed, Brelshaza must
1,
be taken
2,
care of first.
3. Green circles inside. Spacebar after explosion. Spacebar out. Do not tank it. You tank this one, you get a puddle. This will be, of course, for the meteors, like we saw before. G-press. If you don't do it, then you die, like that.
Too late.
Puddles out. Greeted too much. Let's restart.
For this to succeed, Brelshaza must be taken care of first.
Same thing as what we've seen before, guys. This time, for during phase 1, I will not be calling out anything. So good luck. You got this. I got you. Always try to be full HP. You go inside the snowy area right after taking down the 5th Dark Orb, right? Yes. But you can only do that if you already had 2 stacks. Otherwise, you have to go in after the 4th one. Because if you go out on the 5th one and you had 0 stacks, then you will not get frozen. You get frozen on the 3rd one. So you get 2 stacks early, and then on the 5th orb you go for the 3rd, or you go on the 4th orb, you go out and get all 3 in a row. Okay, good job. And stagger the boss.
Brelshaza's aura is growing stronger. Be careful.
Triple G. Stand still if you have aggro. I got you. Double pushback. 1, 2. Spacebar. Big one. Counter. Stagger check. Wool wins. Sure, the G press, guys. A lot of people use the spacebar there. Nice. Good job. %50 bar mech. Give them DR, or are they gonna die? Oh, they're so lucky they didn't load. If you see that your DPS aren't making it, you should always DR as your support. You will not die. You have heavy armor or your paladin, one of the two. So please just give them your DR. You get DR'd yourself as well if you're pressing it, so. Because they cannot normally spacebar counter. They cannot take 2 hits. Always counter first before freeing people. Same with the stagger check. If people are stuck on the outside and we have the stagger mechanic, we focus the stagger first. 100% bar mech. Spacebar into 6. Spacebar. 6 o'clock. Stack up, stack up, stack up. Careful for the middle. That's why you don't go in that early. Stagger check. Whirlwinds. Okay, we got a good job. Careful for the floor. Do not die, guys. That's why we drop the puddles outside. And if you do not drop them outside, at least do not tank them. Careful for the lines. They're never safe, guys. Let's be real. If there's something on the floor spawning, it's never been like, oh, that's safe. So you guys shouldn't have died from that. I'll be honest. Grab. So now Breaker and Shia have to be very careful. You guys should get frozen at the 5th one. Like you have to live. %50 bar mech. Stagger check. Careful for the floor, guys. You're gonna take a lot of damage if you're in that stuff. Just saying. Lines, careful. Double hit. One more. Okay, we're probably gonna get 100% of 45 bar after this. We'll careful. Free the people that are gonna be in the ice, because there will be people in the ice. Card is dead. Positions 145. Go, 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 go.
Watch out. Brelshaza is absorbing the magic in the air.
I couldn't see anymore.
Let the false order feed your despair.
Yeah, we're restarting. Dope. It's going fine. We're now at the stage where they have to survive 145.
The nightmare deepens.
Or, I mean, survive before 145. That's the issue right now. They don't have to survive at 145, but at least make it alive until there.
For this to succeed, Brelshaza must be taken care of first.
Green circles. They will always spawn on a player, by the way. I see people like running around, but they don't like randomly spawn somewhere. They just spawn on players. So if people are not, you know, close by, then they're gonna spawn in Narnia. No, it does not dope.
For this to succeed, Brelshaza must be taken care of first.
Brain circles. Don't forget. You gotta move out, Spellin. You cannot think that. Because you're gonna be silenced. Cheap press. Puddles. Gotta move out, guys. Mick.
Before the rebirth of the grand nightmare.
Okay.
Brelshaza's aura is growing
Double hit.
stronger. Be careful.
You guys got this. I will not call out anything in here. Unless it's something really needed. You guys should have this by now. %50 bar mech. %100% after this one. $6 And don't forget, we have to kill everything. Good job. Didn't walk in too fast. Stagger check. Careful for the floor. Counter. Big one is always counter, guys. Spacebar counter. Wow, that's so bullshit. She pushed me back. 50% bar mech. Always clockwise. Don't forget, they are them. Or they gonna maybe die. Stagger check. We're soon getting 145, guys, so look already where you need to go. This is the one. If you're too scared of going outside, at least just kill the orbs and just walk in a circle and stand behind someone else. It is what it is. Careful for lines. I don't know why you're standing on the lines. 145. Shouldn't kill you.
Watch out. Brelshaza is absorbing the magic in the air.
Number 3. You're walking too fast, Chi. 5. And 6. You can stand behind me. Then just free me after. And then res after explosion. Res and go.
The nightmare deepens. I believe we're falling deeper into her phantom world.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Just have to make everyone live until 145. That's all you have to do. And we'll get there.
So the timing for the orb, if I
For
don't
this to
go
succeed,
across,
Brelshaza must
You
be
just go
taken
out at
care of
4 then. If you don't know the timings, just go out at the 4th one. And then you can get all 3 stacks instead. Brought some back. Out. Green circles. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
this pizza mechanic or pattern is where is it safe spot?
Pizza mechanic.
This one from just like from the basic.
Just now,
Where's
like, just
Brelshaza?
go in the
For
green
this to
circle.
succeed, Brelshaza must be taken care of first.
That's all it is. Just go in a green circle after explosion go out. This one, just run around or tank it, and then you get the thing on your feet if you tank it. Just then you have to go out afterwards. This is open spot G press or open spot into black, and then you don't have to G press. Puddles. Too many people still standing on the boss. You have to look at her. You have to look at her hands. She holds up her arm. Big blue circle. Green circle. And space for outs. I don't know why you're standing still. Cheap press. Dash. Out. In. We have to pump a lot more damage here, guys, as well. I see some people doing really low damage here. Like, you're almost on the level of the supports, and that shouldn't happen as a DPS. Hit the boss more. The more you hit this boss, the faster it's over. That's why at the start, I said, like, unless I say you have to actually move out, you just keep on DPSing the boss, and your support's duty is just to keep you alive. But like seeing like 10, 15 millions is like not really a good sign.
Taken care of first.
Just DPS this. Don't run around. Your support just lets you presses one ability, which is their book. Here, I'll get you. Dodge this or stay. One of the two. Do what you want. Back. Shotgun. Guys have to pay really a lot more attention to when she does those kind of things, guys. We've seen it now so many times already. So look at the boss. She holds up a big orb. You hear a big ding, and if you don't hear anything, crank up your volume.
First time I heard this, the sound. Shrink.
Yep. Faced.
For the rebirth of the grand nightmare.
Da-da-da-da-da. This one's it, guys. We got this. Ba-ba-ba. 50%. It's the first upcoming mech.
Stronger. Be careful.
Double hits. Bottles out. Look at your feet. Bottles out. Bottles out. Stagger check. We'll win. Don't forget. Careful for the floor as well, that you don't take too much damage and die. We're not gonna make it, so supports DR. Oh, we just made it barely. Middle of the map, 50% bar mech. Help each other, ready to go. DR them so they don't die. Grab. %100% bar mech. Meet up at 6. Look if you have a bottle. Come.
Of light upon this land of chaos.
Do it like that, because otherwise we would have wiped. Careful, stagger check. We have to hit this, guys. Stagger check, stagger check. Careful for your floor, careful for your feet. Okay, don't die to the puddles. Lions, careful. Big one, counter. Grab. Okay, we'll get probably 50% bar mech, and then after that we will get 145. Around that time will be the timing. %50 bar mech, so please help each other and ping. Always clockwise, guys. Don't forget. First time, no flyers. Good job. Stagger check. Come on, guys. If we got this. Do not move if you have it. Careful for the floor. Scorpio, careful. Okay, we'll get 145 mech, guys. Positions, go, 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 go. It's too scary, just stay. Do not freeze yourself, it's all good. You can stand behind someone else, and if you die, just res afterwards. Orb 1. Orb 2. Just wait. Do not res yet. Orb 3. Orb 4.
Always take 2 or 3.
Orb 5. Get frozen. You can stand behind me on the ping if you want to. Come to the pings. Come to the pings. Go. You can still make it. You can still make it after cutscene. Just keep running. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Nice. Free me and then go middle. Stagger. Okay, everyone's alive. Now we just have to clear, and that's all we have to do. We don't have to free him. He will get unfrozen in like 2 seconds. It's fine. One ability, unless it's a very fast one, into the purple line. Yeah, it's a very fast one. So we get this one, and then we get people using hyper awakenings, and people using awakenings. Awaken support. And dodge the lines if you didn't. And then just DPS the boss, guys. Dash into shotgun. Middle. Let's see where the last 2 sides are. We do not go there, so we go top right and bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. No, that's not. That's. If I say top right, bottom left, that doesn't mean bottom right and top left, guys. Pick up the orbs with destroying them. Otherwise, we get blinded. Yeah, and that's why it's important to see. Because people are gonna die. Always twice. Counter. Middle of the map. Slow G press. G. Backwards. Small ones, so no counter. Double hits. Spin, stay close, stay close, stay close, stay close, stay close. Okay, we're gonna get the 100% bar mech, guys, so we need to go ×3. And if you see the boss with the crosshair above her head, unless we kill her here. No, I think we have 4 build damage. Oh, we can get it, actually. G press. Outside, go outside, ×3, outside, ×3, outside, ×3, outside, ×3, outside, 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 outside. And then press spacebar. Same as 100% bar mech. And look above the head of the Brelshaza. Is there a crosshair above the head? Ping it. It's at the top. Come top, 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 top. Stagger. Okay. And then we just kill it. GG. Alright, there we have it, guys.
Thank you very much, mate. That was the best guide I ever... Thank you for help.
That was very great.
No problem.
Good stuff.
Thanks so much for joining,
Thanks
guys.
your patience.
And for
No
your
problem.
patience.
Yeah, that was some crazy patience.
Yeah.
Thanks for the time and the learning.
So every Friday it's Brel, and if you are interested in Mortem, that's going to be on the Sunday, 7 p.m. as well. It's every week, 7 p.m. Brel on Friday and 7 p.m. Mordem on Sunday. Just so you know. Alright, GG guys. Have a good evening. And I'll see y'all later.
Thank you
GG.
very much. Have a good day.
Okay,
No
thank you very
problem.
much.
See ya. Wanna be alone tonight. Ba 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 dum bum. Okay.
You're back.
Gigays, indeed.
For you. There are
Multiple
matters-
gigays. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I don't think much stuff is gonna be happening, so I think I'll just go ahead and make my Slayer gold earner, and I'll just do 3 gold earner raids real quick. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I have nothing left, so I'm gonna do my Slayer 3 runs, and then probably I'll just GG for today. I will. Because otherwise I have nothing to do tomorrow. Otherwise I have nothing to do tomorrow, which would be kind of sucky, so. Let's start off with a quick little Tarkusi. 1600 CP, sure. Ba 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 da ba da 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 do do do. That is not too bad. Lost Ark announcements. EU maintenance? Oh, daylight savings adjustments. What? Sunday, 1 a.m. UTC. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I will not be playing after that time anyway. That's all Gucci by me. That's all Gucci. Do do do. How much CP am I losing if I would swap these? 1700 to 16. Oh, there's actually doesn't even lose that much. Loses 50 CP. If I then like get like 5 more CP from somewhere, which is probably just an accessory because this one doesn't have it. If you just get like a high accessory or even something like that, I'll probably get that CP back. Yeah, I'll probably do that because I have no purpose for the 2 8s on here, to be honest. Ooh. We're almost at 800 honors, which is nice. Tomorrow I'll do my Bart's final Behemoth as well. Yeah, we'll probably be able to get 600 this week as well. Oh man, fucking Punisher. Ew.
We've got fiends swarming in.
Swap the build.
Stop them.
So I'm not gonna go Punisher on this fucking bitch's balls. I did I do Berserker? It doesn't work. My meter is broken. Why is it not working? Go back. It's bugged. I need to restart it. But I saw something like... I think it was like... I don't know what it was. 40 or 60 mil? One of the two. No, like it's like not going. It's not moving. It's not like swapping tabs. I don't know why.
The workshop. This
But I don't want to restart it because then I have to relog. Maybe I'll even be 1800 without the gems. I don't know how much I went down. But you can look at your last run. And you can see your DPS, right? You have an in-game DPS meter. Like 60 million is like kind of minimum DPS for that gate. So if you did 60, then you have to re-clear damage as well.
Can fly? Watch where the fiend is going. $49 mil. Yeah, with a little bit more practice, she can probably get the 60. So Gucci, right? Oh, the Gucci. Thought I maybe had in. This fight's so shit for Slayer, man. Too much downtime. Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Stagger midair. Bunk. 49 million, it's fine. Like I said, a bit more practice and then you'll hit the requirements. It's good enough. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright, as they say in the song, you know. If you're wondering, for Mortem, it's around 70, 80 mil. But if you're 1680, you're gonna get a big damage spike anyway, so I don't really worry about it too much. Hate to love you, I still do.
energy is sweeping over us. Get behind the destroyed building.
Because my damage is not that bad as a Slayer. I'm like 200 mil right now. It's okay. Can't wait to bench this bitch. To be honest, she's already benched. I just want my War Dancer to be honed so I don't have to deal like fucking shit A gear and stuff. To be honest, A gear is not the issue. I don't mind doing A gear that much on these pleb characters, but I do mind doing like Brelshaza and Echidna and stuff on the pleb. It's me and the Wilds are currently battling. I love being on the ground 20%. He's gonna get giga damage here. Slayer cannot compete with that.
The air around us is being contaminated.
The air around is being
Let us
contaminated.
borrow strength from the waters of the lake. It resorted to a dirty trick to blind us. We should find a way to get used to the darkness.
Yoink. Mine now, bitches! My orb. Blocked. Are you gonna do strike learning? Nah. It's a temporary game mode. It's not really needed. And it's really simple as well, in my opinion. It's not really any max. Especially in normal modes. And I don't do hard modes anyway, so that doesn't leave much room. Like, if it was a permanent thing, sure. But it's not. And it's so easy. Like, look at this. Like, we're at fucking 80 bars already. Like, we've been in the raid for like 6 minutes. And even if you don't know how the target works, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's fine. That's the aim in mid. Yeah, we just ping enough and they'll get it. Does that make sense? Spam ping. Spam ping. Go here. Easy for you, hard for new players. I still think that this is not this is the easiest raid for new players as well, because there's no max. Like, if you're talking about needing a learning for this, yeah, just stay there. Like, there's way different raids that need learnings. This one is just like, you know, you'll get it eventually. It's like Gate 2, Mortem. Does it have max? No, you just learn the patterns eventually. You'll get there. And even if you don't, it doesn't really matter. This is not a permanent game mode. This boss is not here forever, so... Like, this thing requires no DPS as well, so... 180, it's not bad. For this shit character, it's not bad. Can't wait to get rid of it, though. Da, 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 dum. Okay. Now we're gonna do Mortem. I'm still here. Get me in, bitch. Accept me. There we go. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ba, da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Should I do strike or Aegir normal mode? Strike. Strike is better. Unless you don't want to bother, then Aegir normal mode, but then you just do solo mode instead. So if you want more golds, but it's more hassle, do strike. And if you want to just be done in 4 minutes, just do normal solo mode Aegir. $18 more honors. 18 more. What's a new one as well today? I didn't hear it yet. I don't think it's probably on Spotify. It's too fast.
It ends here.
Imagine dying. Do Mortem in 2025. Do, 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 do. Look at all the flyers. They're flying like a bird, man. They're flying like a birdo. I was stuck behind him. Fat ass of the boss, man. The fat ass of the boss. I could have maybe queued up a T-scale. Well, it is what it is. Zoo zoo. Your own assassin. The end of Arkesia. Do I have circle? No, I have circle. Bop, bop. I hate that this is not like why didn't they give like this like universal like back attack on this phase? I don't get why. Let me get to the ass! Yeah! Monk. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bop, 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 bop. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bop. Okay, we at least have people doing damage. That's good. Bop, bop. Cancel the mode. The spacebar. Oh, there's like lingering. And then there will be a grabby. Any grabby? Any grab enjoyers? So the line. Into mech. Into line. Circle, counter. Line. Circle. Counter. Don't go away, you bitches hoe. Let me fucking awaken. Man, he went away already. Bitch. We don't have to do the final phase, thank God. Gay one done. Hell yeah. I love Zumi.
careful not to get caught in the war of the Guardians.
Everyone,
Do, 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 do. I should put that there real quick. Wanna go write you a love song, 'cause you... to stay. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, 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 ba, bum. Today. Today.
that guardian. It's Nitrea, the Lord of Gluttony. Be careful.
Cause you need do, 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 do.
Nitrea is wielding a mysterious power. There must be a way to counter it.
Ba ba da 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 dum. Give me the orb. No, it's mine. Oh, let me help them. Here you go. Cause you need one, you see. Okay. Get my stacks. Stay. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 bum.
Gods, it absorbed Yoho.
God, it absorbed Yoho. Oh no. What's gonna happen now? $6 o'clock. In the dark. Grabby, grabby. You went to Narnia? Okay, how many seconds am I gonna be off? Yeah, it's 1 second. What the fuck? It's only one person that's in Narnia. Mean. Bup, bup. My counter. That doesn't reach. Oh, I don't even have the sidereal. Crash in the dark. Okay, let's see where we need to counter. Where's the ping? Solo ping, bottom left.
It's a solar god.
Counter. Nom. It's bottom right. Oh, it's early. I was trying to snipe it. Crash in the dark.
Malganos. The Chaos Guardian's dark energy has
The
grown
Chaos
stronger.
Dark energy. Oh no. Grabby. I should have ungrabbied. So now I did it without mode, but that's fine. Copelium. Counter. Ow. I don't want to tank all of them. Thank you. $38. Just gotta let us see if he does a good pattern and all hyper. Like this one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, I'm falling. What's up, Gio? How you doing? Okay, we are almost damage MVP. I'll take it. On this raid, we're a little bit off. Karma level 1, Order level 1 leap, then level 6 Enlightenment level 6 leap. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to do level 6 Enlightenment if you do not need your side node, though. You can do like level 4, level 3 Enlightenment, and then do level 6 leap first if you have no use of your side nodes. And with use, I mean if it's just like a flat, like low damage increase, like Slayer is, for example, it's like 1.2% damage, right? You could choose to do leap instead because it's better first. And then, of course, come back after that for Enlightenment, but, you know. Like, side nodes are not that crazy good, you know? Taking the time on my ride. Da, 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 da. Alright. So it depends on the class? Yes, it does. And it depends on your own alignment points as well. Like, if you have all the potions, you need less points as well. Because, for example, with me, all the potions, if I don't need side notes, I only need level 3. For example. But if you don't have potions, maybe you need level 5, you know? Or maybe you need level 4. So, like, it all depends, like, how much you have done and what you have and what your class is. I'm gonna get aggro. I knew it. I swear there is something with it. It focuses on something. Maybe, like, who came first in the boss or whatever. I don't know. Like, who attacks first. There is some aggro thing with this. Like, I get on Slayer, 9 out of 10 times, I get the aggro for the first hit. And why? I do not know. But there is some aggro mechanic with that. There is something, I am sure of it. Very sure. Okay, our DPS good. We are doing Gucci for a pleb. I was stuck in the boss. Oh well, I got a bonus strength orb. Thank you, game. There is nowhere to hide. Yes, yes, boss. Then a knife. I was gonna go for a damage hit there. I could not. Not enough movement. Like a Fortnite ninja convention. I don't see enough movement. Look at that counter and, you know, I don't have another counter. Alright, good. Is evolution karma levels worth the gold? 100%. 100% worth the gold. It's just not worth the gold first. But it's 100% worth the gold. It's 6% damage. It's fucking giga. Especially for how cheap it is. 6%. Like it's like 200k or like 100k. Something like that. I think it's 100k. 100k for 6% damage? Hell yeah. I'll take that any day of the week. Take that any day of the week. Hell yeah. Good suppies as well. It's nice. I don't know that I make it out alive. Like, I know people don't like this stuff, right? But like the gatekeeping on like the CP, like the difference in players is kind of crazy as well. Like I don't have to think. There's no annoyance. You know, people are just good. I know it's a bad thing, right? That people are gatekeeping, but sometimes you can understand that the smoothness of these parties is pretty nice. It's pretty Gucci, you know? I got 300k bound character gold on my also spending on karma. Yeah, 100% worth it. 100%. 100% worth it. So made it. Wind up that needle in the back. Gotta get you out of my head. Needle in the back. Gonna wind up that. No, I wanted the space bar. Don't give me. Thank you, game. Okay. I mean, you gotta gatekeep keep somehow. Besides titles, isn't really anything to reflect the player's skill anyway. Yeah, true. That is true. But you know, I like hardly join these kind of lobbies, so it's like it's just sometimes it's kind of nice to have something super smooth, you know. But I hardly join these anyway. Right now, like for Slayer, I don't give a fuck. I just want these raids done as soon as possible. I really couldn't care less about how it's done. Like speed above everything on this character. Gem level 8 gem price is crazy now. What is it? 430? Or is it gone above 430? It was like 430, 440 yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Is Predator better than Punisher? Yes, it is. But it's all about like how the person plays as well. Because Predator, you need a lot of good uptime. If you don't have good uptime, you're not gonna do good damage. You better not fucking counter, you bitches hoes. Come on. Good job. Depends on support? No support. Just like if you're having good uptime, like your own uptime on the boss, not running around, always stuff on cooldown, you know? Like you'll not see like a lot of time that I have stuff on cooldown unless I have to. Dashes don't count though. Dashes are not really a cooldown measurement. Like over here I now have to hold because otherwise we will stagger. So I can hit as much as I can until this. Now I will dark. And then we'll wait a few seconds because I want to use my Atro, my T-skill. Alright, now I can. So now everything is buffed. It's all in my mode as well. But I would recommend anyone that plays Slayer for the first time never touch Punisher. Punisher is just not good. Way too slow. No dash, no dodge. In my opinion, it's one of the worst things you could start off with. Like, Slayer Predator is so good to learn the game with, and then you play like fucking Punisher, man. Ew. I busted. Nice. I barely won. Thank God. But yeah, to be honest, like, beat it, like... class is so much damage on Mordem. Oh, yes, full books as well. Full books, 30 sets. It makes sense. Still beat him, though. Barely, but... Level 8 jump 455, 600k? Yeah, but you don't buy for 600. You use your F for mobility. It's mobility and keeping up stacks because of the rage. Like, it keeps up your passive, your Predator passive. It's both. It's for movement and passive upkeep. I personally don't really need it for passive upkeep because I always auto-attack in between. But yeah, it's like you can replace it for something else if you want to, but like it's not worth it for the class. The only time you would swap this is if you were gonna go like a Hitmaster Slayer or something. Because then you like this damage can make up for the damage loss or something, but bum ba da dum bum. Hey, ba da ba 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 da ba. Let's go do a Chaos Dungeon Guardian, and then I'm gonna do one more raid. But yeah, gems, everything is gonna go up because of Kazaros. Like, I was maybe gonna buy some stuff, but I'm like, I'll maybe just buy gold, but not buy anything, because I feel like everything is gonna crash after Kazaros. I don't know. But to be honest, everything has been going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. So, like, I don't know. But, like, it all depends on, like, what's the... Like, the smartest thing would be is getting gold and not spending it until low on has happened. That's, like, the best way to go about it. And that's probably what I'm gonna do. I have no rush to make my Aster weapon. I have no rush to buy 10 gems. So if I want to get those, I can just get the gold, but not, you know... not buy anything and just wait until after the low on announcement. Like, there's no reason that stuff is gonna go up even more because of that. like stuff can only go down because people get used to the raids, and the race is then over as well. Like by December, the race is over for Lost Ark. So yeah. So then the time people are gonna sell their gems again, and people are gonna be like, oh, maybe I don't need this, or, you know. And for now, I'm kind of good, so I'll maybe just buy gold. But I was gonna buy Esther energies if they were a bit cheaper, because I thought they were still gonna be like 650, 700, but they're like kind of fluctuating in price really hard. I don't know what they're today. Yeah, see, like recent price is 1.1 mil. Someone bought another Esther weapon. But it's just people buying the energy, so they're like for, you know, like peer-to-peer and stuff. People just buying Sidereal energies, so that's why they're going up. Because these prices are extraordinary. Even at like the gold price right now, they're not worth it. But people are... I think what I'm suspecting is people are buying Esther weapons if they want to compete in the race. That's what's happening as well right now. It's being used as a gold trade currency, and it's being used as Kazaros. So it's a bad time for me right now to make an Esther. Like, I was prepared to pay 750 each. That's what I was gonna do. Should I sell my gems now? No, I wouldn't. Reason why is probably because gems are not really gonna go down that much, I think. Because Korea really loves their gems. They see it as like an investment, like a real life like auction house stock. So the Korea will never nerf the way of getting gems. They will just become either like they will stay the same or they will become rare. They will not make them easier to obtain. So you could sell them, but you have to keep in mind, right, is that you have to make the profit as well back. Like if you're selling right now, right, if you're selling it for 450, like you have to buy it less than 427k gold to even make a single piece of gold profit because of the 5% tax. And that's what a lot of people don't think about, is that like the tax is quite big because it's 5%. And for gems to drop down to like, let's just say like for you to make a good profit, they have to go below 400k. Like, you have to go below 400k to only make 25k profits. And that's your gamble. Like, I think that's, like, not really worth it. Like, the gem price has to drop by, like, 50,000 for you to make 20,000. Like, it's not worth it, man. Like, unless you run all your raids with a static, every single character, every single thing, then it's not worth it, because then you're gonna like for that 20k you're gonna get gatekept more. Maybe even you have sometimes that you're gonna be jailed, or you're not even gonna make the raid, and that 20k profit is already gone, you know. So I wouldn't do that. If I could go back in time, I would make 6 of the same characters. You still can, though. You still can. Like, we're gonna get quite a lot of different express events really soon. We're getting probably another one in like January, February as well. So we're getting now one in November. We're getting one in probably January, February because of Dragon Knight. So I would be like, you know, like if you really want to do that, you can. And just make your characters 1580 right now. Make them farm like a fuck ton of shards, right? Tier 3 shards. And boom, you're gonna be ready. Yeah, that's Bungie. Fly. Angel will die. Sometimes I like that the song like kind of matches with the timing that happens in game. Blackpink in your area. Bum-ba-da-da-da-da. Started playing Lost Ark again. Let's go. Yeah, definitely. If you haven't seen the last video I put out, definitely watch that one if you're returning. The kind of guy. Zerk has a 11% bracelet. I cannot delete him. 11% is fine. It's whatever. 11% is not that crazy. Is Soul Eater Knight's Edge better than the other one below 1680? No. Knight's Edge is like not that great. Full Moon is better below 1680. The T-skill Full Moon is just amazing. Soul Eater is one of the... I would say Soul Eater and Artillerist are the strongest pre-1680 characters. They're just extremely good for what they get at the start. Which, in return, sadly makes them worse in the end game. But if you're not going to go above 1680, Soul Eater, Full Moon's really good. Wild Soul's really good. Let's kill this love. Do, 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 do. Q Paradise. Why is Blackpink so goated? Because they are cute. That's why. Because they are cute. I did watch it. Let's go. A lot of people saw it. Like, it was actually really popular. Came back 2 days ago. Yeah, I hear a lot of people, like, kind of returning. But as well, like, a lot of people apparently were lost. Which makes sense, because, like, everyone that was watching the guides from lately, right? They had the issue that all the guides are talking about Express, but there's no Express. So it's like, everyone's like, what do I do now then? What am I supposed to do? I can get that. Like, I heard that, and that's why I was like, okay, I'll just make this video then, talking about what you should do. Because I think it's very important that you should right now, like, prepare your stuff. You should do your things right now. Just not taking it easy. Yeah, of course. Like, that's the good part. Like, everything I suggested is, like, very casual. Like, everyone that wants to play Lost Ark and wants to prepare the character can do what I told them to do. Like, it's literally like 1 day of activities and like 3 days of Chaos Dungeon. If you don't want to do your Chaos Dungeons, you don't do the Chaos Dungeons. And then, of course, you can do some horizontal if you feel like it. And if you don't feel like playing or you just want to wait because maybe we'll get some stuff for free, then you just wait. Fine. There's nothing you have to prepare besides all the things I mentioned. But it's just mainly like doing the solo. I would say like doing your 3 solo mode raids, buying the shards and doing Paradise is just like, that's like everything you should do, because it's like worth it. Like you're gonna literally like be like, fuck my life, I didn't do this. Why didn't I spend 5 minutes a week doing this shit real quick? Why didn't I use my L keys real quick to get myself my free ore has and free gold? Like you can get like 100 to 200,000 gold if you're kind of lucky, just from doing like a 2 minute activities. Like it's so worth it. Is so worth it. Bum, 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 bum. What are you gonna level Tinder with the event? You gonna make something, or you're just gonna be like plop it on something old and get the materials like that? Because I'm pretty sure this event didn't really have an eye level max, so you could just put it on things as well. No, I'm talking like I have kick chat as well. But yeah, you can answer as well if you know what you're making. 99% Zerker? I see. If you were to do cube takes instead of exchanging cube takes for paradise keys, the rule is simple. Are you honing the character? You make paradise keys. Do you not care about these keys? Do you not gonna hone the character? Do you not care about your paradise stuff? Then you just do cubes instead. That's why I'm doing cubes in the air. This character's gonna get benched. I will never hone her in the near future. Of course, I'm never just gonna say never. But at this moment, I am not gonna hone her for the foreseeable future, because she is getting out of the roster. So, because she's getting out of the roster, I just do my cube tickets, because it's worth it. And I have still so many mats, like I do not need them. I have, you can see as well, what I have. Was that 9 keys? 9 keys plus 4? I have 15 keys ready here, which I will have to use before they expire. But it's whatever. Unless you need gems, then still not worth it. Doing cube, like on the characters you want to hone, it's still not worth it to take cubes. The amount of gold you can get from here is like less than all the other stuff that's worth it. Especially the free special honing teppies are just so good in price. How to calculate bracelet percentage? It's a bit hard because like it depends if you're a spec or a swift character and whatever. The rule is just simple. Like just look at your combat score. You don't really have to care about it that much. Like there is some table sheets out there. I have some accessory guides as well that show you the bracelet sheets. If you want like the exact numbers, but it doesn't come that, you know, close. Most of the time, it's super clear which bracelet is better. You just look at your combat score. Simple as that. And just use a little bit of like brain, you know, like if you're not a back attacker, you don't want back attack damage. Yes, it's going to give you CP, but that bracelet is not going to be better, you know. If you are a spec character or like you're a swift crit character, you get spec on the bracelet. Yeah, you don't want spec on the bracelet, you know, like this is that kind of stuff. Like, of course, there's some super brain net stuff that the calculator doesn't like, that combat score doesn't really care about, but still, like, if you just use your brain and go from there, it should be fine. New transition. Do, 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 do. What is it tomorrow? Saturday, right? Yeah. Time flies, man.
To the cube.
Get to lean on. Do 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 do.
Success. Start. Success.
Do 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 do. Gotta get out.
Start. Success.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum.
Start.
It's gonna dash again. No, no dash. Okay, good. Do 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 do.
Complete.
Footsteps in the hallway. Do 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 do. Okay, let's go. That's a lot of gems. It's level 6 for free. Good. Da-da-da-dum-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-dum. Hmm. Oh, I don't want to do hard mode though. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ah, this one's done. The Predators honing over books, gems, accessories? Not always. It depends a little bit. You can if you want to. If you just like, I want to reach a milestone. But I think it's like a mix of all. Like more, like if you're at like Mortem hard mode stage, for example, without like gems or something like that, then you know. EUC, yes sir. I am on EUC. I'm not waiting for that. Friend coming always means one thing. I have to wait like 10 minutes and then you can get like friends that are below the CP that the original party name was. This always happens. And you always get rats. Friend is rats. True. That's like one of the set in stone rules in this game. I have friend equals rat. Ratata. Ratty rat, ratty rat. What's a rat? It's, yeah, people that like have no gear but just the eye level and just want to get the carry for the gold. That's exactly what a rat is. They try to sneak into your raid just to get a nibble of the snack, you know. It's like you host like a 2000 CP lobby and then there's a 1200 CP in there, you know, and like friend, you know, that's a rat. I got stamina. Rats everyone with a CP above mine and everyone with a higher CP is a giga whale. True. You have lower CP than me? Rat. To be honest, there would be a lot of people with rats in this community. Holy. If I would go of that metric. If I go of that, based on that metric, there's a lot of fucking rats. I do think that a lot more people should invest a bit more in their ults, though, but it is what it is. Good. Oh, it's probably Soul Eater. That's a crit one. Ah, it still uses Vestige, I guess, right? Man. To be fair, if someone has lower CP than someone with 1680s, they're very rats. Does it say something about them or something about your ults? R3. Horns. Ba-ba-ba. Man, you yoink my fucking orb. You bitches game. Oh, I should have walked away. Fuck. No, now I get the thing. I get horns, man. Man. I should walk away, man. Like, it loses so much damage. Like, I went from top to bottom. Like, mean. If you didn't know, Did you note in there? If you're there's like a green circle, right? If you're outside the green circle, it's impossible for you to get the line. So if you're just hogging the north wall after the shapes have been called, you just hug the north wall. You're outside of that green zone. You can never get the line. Like the one that happens before the stagger check. It's so good. You want to go Giga Greed mode. Huh? He's like, what? I didn't know that. Yep. I'd rather take the line in this terrorist mech. I can understand that.
The giant is right in front of us. Be careful.
Please have mercy on me. Take it easy on my heart. But you know, like, if it's terrorist mech, you can at least flame them for like not knowing the clock, you know? It is what it is. But why are you making a Zerker? Like, you want to make it BT? What's the reason? I don't think you're gonna make Mayhem. Probably BT because it's fucking strong right now. Easy on my heart. I want something chill. But Zerker isn't chill anymore, though. Zerker is now a back attacker. Why don't you make something like Artillery Center or something? Because even Mayhem is back attack now. Everything. I hate that it like puts you at the bottom. I get that it has to like teleport into a new map, but I really wish that you could just stay at the bottom, like you stay at your position where you were, you know. That would be nice. No, man. People didn't stagger at all. Yep. Oh well. Is it frontend decking? Yeah, it's not that fun, but I don't mind it myself. Armbreaker. The best be.
We're inside the body of the giant. The flow of magic is
Something chill. Have you ever tried solo? Like, which classes have you never tried? Because of course I can say like classes, but like, you know. Which classes have you never played or tried? Like you have no clue if they're fun.
We need to find a way out.
A passage. It's as if we were expected.
Nyum.
It's pulsing like a heart.
Summoner Artie. To be honest, like, CO Summoner is very chill as well. And, like, with the Arc Grid, Master Summoner is very fun. I don't know if you have seen the Arc Grid. But RT is good, though. Like, RT is, like, super chill. Like never on the floor, immunity shields. It's like breaker shields, and then you go into turrets. So good. They really pay much attention to the rest. So summoner, like you normally go like Arkesia or you go like the fucking Phoenix rides. So there's gonna be an arc grid where you cannot swap between them, but it automatically goes from like you get like more gauge and shit, and you go from every summon. So you go like through every summon automatically. So like summon, like it goes like the plant, the whirlpool, the thingy, then the stomp, like it goes like to the all the summons.
The abyss.
It's kind of cool. I don't know what Artie gets for our grid though, but like that thing of summoner is fucking dope. That it like cycles through it automatically for you. Yeah, but I have no clue what Artie does. I've not looked at it at all, I'll be honest. Is an arrow chill? Arrow is chill, but I don't think that he wants another ZDPS character. Simple as that.
Magic is distorting.
Like I don't think that like he wants to do damage and have a chill character and not have ZDPS and a chill character. Because if you want a chill character with ZDPS, you just play Princess Maker. There's nothing more chill than a Princess Maker in the game. Princess Maker is biz though. It's so fun. Like Princess Maker is still, in my opinion, the most fun I have with any class in the game. But it's just because it's like zero stress. You only have to focus on the mechanics. You only focus on helping your team and not on anything else. No positioning, no things, no max. You just care about keeping your synergy up and making sure that your team gets shielded. Thank God we skipped, hell yeah. But Arrow is okay, but I think Arrow is still like pretty hyper as well. Like it's a easy DPS, right? But I still think like you have to like the alternating playstyle. And I think there's still a little bit like, I don't know. It's I wouldn't play myself. Like, or it needs to get such a big damage buff that it becomes like a top 10 character. Why are we getting this? It needs to become like a top 10 character in DPS for me to be like, oh, maybe. But it's not bad. Not by a long shot. Like, then I'd rather just play like some more DPS supports. I think those are like, I think DPS supports are very chill and they're just fun if you want to do not like the most damage. I think Aeromancer does deserve some more love, though. It gets a little bit of a damage buff, but I still think that the damage buff is not amazing. Hey, God. I mean, like, it definitely could use more. Yeah, the thing I'm looking forward more to the most is just War Dancer. I'm kind of interested in Scrapper as well. But like I will never make that, and then my Soul Eater right now. That's like the most thing I'm interested in right now. And maybe Dragonite if it looks good, but we'll see about that in the winter. So the winter will show us if Dragonite looks interesting, or not winter, December, because it's not really winter. XDD, nice sidereal, you elbozo. Tell them all I know now. It's just a little dark, so it goes dead 20% faster, so I don't have to waste time in this fucking shit mag. Be impossible, possible. GG.
Do not get distracted by its blind attack. Stay calm and you'll get through this.
Tell them all I know now. Okay, there we go. That's 3 gold earners in an hour. Maybe even less. Easy. Hi guys, that is gonna wrap it up for today. Tomorrow we will be back with just some raids. Maybe even some variety at the end. And then Sunday we have Mortem. So yeah. GG guys, thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys did enjoy. If you did, of course, be sure to hit the like button, follow down below, whatever you want to do. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for another one at around 7 p.m. As well, of course, Discord in the description down below, or exclamation mark Discord if you want to get notifications for when we go live. All right, GG guys, good night, have a good one.